Greetings guys and girls, fellow gamers, my name is Games for Kicks and welcome back to another stream. We're going to go into Tanaris today and hopefully over the next day or two we're going to be at level 58 so we can start our adventures in Outland. I am very eager, I can't wait, it's very exciting. Please
Hey, how
spawn.
you doing?
Ah, it still hasn't spawned, damn it. There's a recipe, a cooking recipe I'm waiting for to spawn and he has it.
I got what you need.
Anyway,
Be good.
I'm always good. So I got myself a new pet, as you can see. So leveling up the Ravager was just taking way too long. Yeah, so I'm just gonna get a new Ravager once we're in Outland. In the meantime, this is a elite pet. This is King Bangladesh. Now he's only a cat once you tamed him. However, he has a faster attack than the average cat. And he also comes pre-tamed with Cobra reflexes, which means you have more points to spend on other things because he comes now. If you relearn, if you reset him at the pet trainer to readjust your points, he will lose Cobra reflexes and you have to learn it again, not being able to learn as much because you have to spend points on Cobra reflexes. But he is actually, I think, the only pet that comes with a built-in passive, and he has a 1.4 attack per second, so he attacks faster than any other animal as well. Now it doesn't mean he does more damage. I don't know, his damage is obviously, I don't know his multiplier, that's all based on if he is a cat or not. But so he has the standard cat stats, except he has a built-in faster attack because of him being King Bangladesh. And he comes with Cobra reflexes pre-tamed, which is awesome. So I pumped basically, he was level 44 on tame, I think, or 43, so I didn't have to worry about anything. All I have to worry about is loyalty, which he's now at tier 5, I think. Or level 6, he's already best friend, so he's already maxed out. And we already have a current max armor and stamina, so he is just as good. And he has dash instead of charge, which means he doesn't charge, but he has a permanent, well, not permanent, 15-second speed increase for 60%. So, which is very good. It's no different. Like, it works just the same as charge in a way. Now, charge is more sudden, but anyway. So I'm just here in Tanaris, and I started questing here. I leveled up my I unlocked my first aid. I have to get the heavy mage reef bandages, which I need to get in Arathis Highlands. So I'm gonna need to fly over there at some point. We are able to get up to 300 now, though. I did the special quest. I did the special quest for cooking, which I just did now here in Tanaris. And now I can get cooking up to 300, which is the maximum, I think, here in Classic. And then you go to Outland where you can get to 375, I think, or something like that. I have no idea. We will see. And my mining is still at 225, but I'm getting close. Once we hit 225, we can do a quest, I believe, as well, to get it above that. And then the only things that are missing is enchanting. So enchanting, I'm just taking my time at the moment. I don't really see the need to go higher than that right now, because I'm selling a lot of my mats so we can have gold. And yeah, that's that. All right, so let's get the show on the road and make sure we hopefully catch up with everything. So I just have to make sure the streams are live. There we go. And we're live on Twitch as well. Yes. Okay, cool. Let's go. Now, I also did some more practicing and testing with the whole melee weaving, so you might not see me do it right now because melee weaving is one of those things where we talked about it, where your bow does a certain number of attacks every few seconds, depending how fast your bow is. Your melee weapon does the same, so they have their independent cooldown, and what you're trying to do is basically weave a melee into an auto attack ranged when the auto attack has its break. I got a new melee weapon and everything went tits up and I couldn't do it anymore, and I didn't understand it, so it took me a while to get my head around that. But basically, I got a sword. The sword, unlike my polearm before had a 2.6 speed. My bow that I had before this bow had a 2.7 speed. So they basically had nearly identical speeds, which means if you offset their cooldown, you always can do melee attack, ranged, melee attack, ranged, melee attack, ranged, and you increase your damage. Yeah, you still can do ranged plus arcane shot, melee attack, ranged, and melee attack, raptor strike, then go back out, ranged arcane shots. You can still do that, yeah, and get the arcane shot in, or a certain sting or whatever you need. But it needs to be that the ranged weapon and the 200 weapon have to be similar speeds. Now, I only focused on it when I bought this weapon. I was like, oh, 3.1 speed. That's amazing, because that means it has 136 damage. So Raptor Strike does a shit ton of damage because it is based on the max damage of your weapon. However, I then got a 200 axe because it's slightly faster. And I got myself a bow, which I need to wait until I'm level 46, which is 2.7 speed. And I have a 2.8 speed axe, which means they're similar speeds, and we should be able to get more damage than we do right now again. Yeah. Even though the axe is only doing a max damage of 128, the damage per second is irrelevant because you're using it for Raptor Strike, so you want max damage. But the 3.1 speed on the 200 sword, even though it does more damage at 136, it's just not gonna work unless I can find a bow that's 3.1 or 3 speed. I think the Sun Fury bow of whatever later on in Outland will give you that. But we could potentially try it with the 2.8 bow and see if it works. But it just means your whole process is going to be a bit slower than if you have faster weapons, but you do more damage because the max damage is more for each of those weapons. So yeah, it took me a while to get my head around that. But anyway, we're gonna use for the moment the axe so I can level up the points. I already did 200 sword is at 217, 200 axe is at 212. So I want to kind of get my 200 axe leveled up. And then we'll see if we can use the sword with the bow again in the meantime. So, okay, what else do we need to do? Turn in water pouch bounty. Is that all the way back here? Of course it is. Oh, hang on a second. Why am I not handing this in while I'm here? That's the one I have to hand in. I'm an idiot. Okay. So, which is here.
Good day to you.
Oh, that's a different one, but we still hand that in. Okay. We're not taking this one. No. Where's the hand in for the other one? Okay, the other one is back at... Not sure what that one was. No idea. It's totally stat. No clue. Sometimes I pick up a random quest and I have no idea where I got it from. So we're nearly level 46, which is good. So we have 11 more levels to go before we can step into Outland. Moin, Hans-Jürgen, how are you? Charges only for boars. Yes, charges for boars. I don't know if it's only boars, but yeah, boars have charge. Certain birds have dive, which is like charge for birds, and then you have some animals like cats which do dash. So yeah, so the carrion bird, yeah, but again, the carrion bird, you would need to get at least dive, and I think with the birds, it's actually a bitch. Yeah, only at level 45, around our levels now, will you get dive rank 1 or something. Like, dive is very late. I don't know why. When I was looking up the tables for pets, dive was like really high level pets. Meanwhile, dash rank 1 and charge rank 1 were quite low level in comparison. I think charge was you could get that as low as level 33 or something, I think. I might be getting the exact levels mixed up, but dive is very late. Yeah, I have Screech. I don't have Swoop. Screech is amazing. I had the butt that I had originally had Screech, so I have it here. At rank 1 only. It lowers the attack power of all enemies in melee range, which can be really, really nice. But again, you're trading low DPS. I think the butt is a DPS pet, but it still does less DPS than some other pets. So I think when it comes to birds, is it the owl which is the best? I don't know. I don't remember exactly.
Keep it real.
Warcraft Justice, we have to hunt that in as well. Yeah, so,
Be good.
So. And more Warcraft
Have
Justice.
a good one.
Pick that up.
Be good.
And that is where we have that. Okay. Water pouch bounty.
Hurry back.
Glad I
could help.
Oh, okay. So, wow, that's a repeatable quest. Oh, I see.
Talk to me.
All right, because I had loads and loads of pouches. That's pretty sweet.
Back.
I nearly have 5 again. So, what do you get? Greater mana potions. That's nice. The rest is just nonsense. Yeah. Okay. Because I don't need that. But greater mana potions are always appreciated. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, turn in news for Fizzle, wherever that is. Oh, we have to go back to... Yeah. I was wondering when we're gonna hand those quests in to in the Shimmering Flats. Let me actually just clear out my inventory a little bit. I also found this bag that dropped randomly. It's a 12-slot bag, which is nice. I'm gonna send that to my bank alt to actually use in the bank. Let's see, Enchantrix, that I got 20 of those, which is really cool from the cooking quest to get cooking up to 300, which is nice. This one here, and I also found a recipe. He's storing all my recipes, which is good as well. Let me just sell my stuff and repair. Go. Yeah, the only thing that was really annoying was King Bangladesh looks like nearly a spectral tiger. He looks amazing. But the moment you tame him, he is a white cat. And it's like, come on. It's like... So I just got really excited when I saw him. And I was like, oh, an elite cat? You know, I didn't even know about the Cobra reflexes and that he has a faster attack speed than other pets. I didn't even know about that. So I only read that afterwards. So we need to keep that. We can sell that. And I don't think I need the giant eggs. Well, they're nearly a gold, so we're gonna send them over. The reason I'm hanging on to the Zesty clam meat is because the Zesty clam meat is what I was trying to get the recipe for, so that will allow me to get my cooking nearly to probably 250 if everything goes well, which would be amazing. Oh, great. White spider meat. Yeah, we can do that. White spider meat. That allows us to make a spider sausage. Okay. Let's send over the giant eggs as well. I don't have a recipe for them anyway. And then let me just quickly go in here and make that one spider sausage. It's the best food I can make right now. It's actually 2,100 food. None of the recipes have 2,100 yet. So. Oh, where's the cooking? I thought there was a cooking fire here. Is that not? Oh. Okay. There. Yeah, but the cat is pretty good. He's a great tank as well, similar to the boar. I have no problems holding aggro when I kind of ping pong between enemies, like, so they're pretty good. So we have to head over to the Shimmering Flats quickly, and then we're gonna do a couple of hand-ins, and then I guess we're gonna go to... We're gonna stay in Tanaris? Ooh, okay. You want me to go back to... Feralas? Would be interesting. I thought we're gonna be in Tanaris today, so my apologies. Let's get that iron, actually, because we still can get a level up in mining on the iron. Plus iron actually sells okay. It's not too bad. Aradag, my computer crapped out almost 3 years ago, so I've been watching on my TV. I just got my new tower in today. $2,600. Nice. Learning to use new. At least I can comment now. Back to WoW for me. Yes. I hope you enjoyed. Are you playing Anniversary or Retail? Hey Rick, how are you? We'll be right back. I'm craving badly for some chips and I have to go and buy them. Well, you bring me some back. I have these guys. Little mini pretzels, that's all I'm allowing myself tonight. Clearing your inventory for TBC, nice. Yeah, I'm very excited. I can't wait to get in. Like, if you're new to WoW, or say you started playing in Pandaria or something and never experienced TBC, and you're playing for the first time like an older version, don't go on Reddit. There's so many negative Nancy's on Reddit, it's ridiculous. Yeah, if you're not, because somebody had the same problem. I was like, oh, I'm not 58 yet, you know, and phase 1 is releasing. How far am I gonna be behind? I mean, some of them were sarcastic comments, but a lot of them were very serious. Oh yeah, if you're not raiding, if you miss the first raid, you know, you might as well just quit, you know. And it's like, no, like, you know, don't listen to those people. Yeah, we take the gloves.
Very well then.
And we're going to scrap them. Vision dust, very nice. Vision dust is such a money maker. I've been selling vision dust, several stacks, because everything I disenchant goes into vision dust, and I don't have any recipes yet that use it. So by the time I get the recipes, even if I buy the vision dust,
I got what you need.
Okay.
Hurry back.
There we go. You still make a profit from selling. Excellent. Finally, that's gone as well. Keeping pace. Okay. Oh, keeping pace here.
What's up? Time is money, friend.
Okay.
Glad I could help.
Oh. At Samke's quest. So
Hey,
what is?
how you doing?
What is this? What do we have to do? Hang on.
Keep it real.
Have Samek create a diversion on the steel Rizzle plans for posing on the Shimmering Flats. The Brassbolt brothers have discovered a new building material. That's the only explanation that makes sense. Their cars have been operating faster than before, but their designs and all of the others data we've gathered from their runs is identical. What we do now is that Rizzle Brassbolt has been focused on the plans for this new discovered almost constantly. What we do now is that Rizzle Brassbolts has been focused on the plans for this new discovery almost constantly. Samek can create a diversion for you so that you can steal those plans from them. Okay.
Yo, have a good one.
I don't know what I have to do. But okay. Where do I steal the plans, though? Oh, that's a diversion. Crap. Okay. Oh, they're in here. Okay, go, 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 go. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Okay. Nothing to see here. We didn't do anything. Yeah, what was that? Kaboom. Oh, yeah. Very suspicious. Infiltrating and stealing building plans. Nice. I love it.
Talk to me. Hurry back.
Okay. So use your Heartstone. We're gonna go back to Tanaris now. And then we fly to Camp Mohache. Where is that? Is that... Oh, is that back in here? Oh. Greetings from Texas in the US. Can't wait to get out of work and cross into the Outlands. Oh, man. For the Alliance. For the Horde. Yeah. No, have fun. All joking aside. Have fun, definitely. I'm so far away. This is my first character in Classic TBC. So we are at level 45. Nearly 46. Oh, man. So close. So close. Let me see how much that sells for that recipe here. I know this is the neutral auction house and it's its own thing, but if we can get Guild Vault, where is there's the auction house is somewhere here. Is it downstairs somewhere? There's a, yeah, here, I think it's in here. So if I can find the recipe there, then I can actually get my cooking 25 points up approximately, if everything goes well, or close to it. And I think it's Chowder or something. Yeah, that one. Oh my god, it's so overpriced. Because it literally is sold by the vendor for... it costs 30 silver, Jesus. Why are you being such a pain in the balls to me? Actually, let me see. This is the neutral auction house. So I wonder if it's cheaper in the Horde auction house? Because... I don't know why it's listed here, to be honest. Like, I think because it's not a cross-faction thing. So let me just really quickly check if it's cheaper on the faction auction house. Your first character was a human priest named Aradeg. My second was an undead rogue named Ratsalis. I love both sides. Yeah, I never got to... the Alliance is too clean for me, too holy. I know you have the Worgen, but besides the Druids, I'm not too much into the whole creature-looking thing. I like to play things that look kind of semi-human. Okay, so here we go. Giant eggs. Yeah, that vision dust has been doing well. We made quite a lot of gold on that. So let me see if we have the recipe here as well. Undermine clam chowder, but the recipe, there we go. Oh, it's also 4. Are you kidding me? I think it's on a half-an-hour spawn timer. So, ugh. Oh well. Yeah, I think there's other things that I can get very cheap. Red Gill, actually Red Gill, I think it was called Red Gill. Let me just quickly go back and get... Red Gill is less than a silver, and the food is crap. It doesn't do anything, but at least I can level up my cooking. So I think it's Red Gill. Fillet of Red Gill, no, just the raw Red Gill, yeah. That's the one, yeah. They're very cheap. So, let me go shopping. Raw Red Gill. What? Is it 2 L's? Yeah, okay. So, 1 stack of 15. Yeah, sure, buy. See, it's less than a silver. Sure, let's keep buying. Let's get about 20. And actually, there we go. 32, that's fine. The whole thing cost me less than 2 silver. Holy Paleo BM Hunter. Oh, yeah, I'm the same. Holy Paladin, well, not holy, but Paladin in general, regardless of spec. I just love the tanking as well. It's brilliant. I hope that was the right fish. I mean, it was less than 2 silvers, so it shouldn't really matter. It was the wrong fish. Good thing is I can now put that 12 slot into my bank.
What are you looking for?
There we go. Very nice. Tailoring, leatherworking. Tailoring here. And we have leatherworking. Yeah.
String.
If you missed the alpha launch on vanilla, might as well stop playing retail. Exactly, Shubi. That's it. Yeah, that's it. So now I should be able, because I think, yeah, the reason I bought this is because it doesn't need a second ingredient. All the other ones needed like hot spices, you know, whatever. Yellowtail also, but that was a bit, I could have bought Yellowtail as well. So hopefully this will actually get us to quite a high number. I hope it doesn't go yellow or gray quickly. So let's see. The food itself is crap. Like, there's no need to pick it. It's purely for, you know, health, but we can buy better health food with 2,148 healing. So this is purely just now for leveling up cooking. So that if we find other recipes, there's actually more recipes over here in that area. There's more recipes that I can buy when I have higher cooking, which would be good. So we're gonna do a quick scan there later on. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I started in 2007, I think. Our deck, the Beastmaster Hunter was my very first character when I started World of Warcraft in TBC. So that's why I really want to play TBC. It's like when I started. Oh, we're actually still going up. Can we 250? It's still red. That's amazing. And is it yellow at 250 then? Yeah. Okay. Good. We still keep going. Nice. Oh, that is the cheapest leveling up. I love it. Oh, that is great. Beautiful. And yeah, there's... Okay, let's go. So in that case, then I can get rid of the Zesty Clam, actually. Because even if I get the recipe later for 30 silver, the food is actually of no use to me either. So it would have been just for leveling up, but if we could have, we did do it with the red gills. So yeah, this is all not needed. Gives me more space. I'm hanging on to the Mage Weave for my own bandages, but when I go to Arathi, I think you need to hunt him some Mage Weave potentially before he gives you the heavy Mage Weave bandages recipe. So in Arathi Highlands, but we'll see.
Time is money, friend.
So you want me to go to camp in Feralis? Excellent, yes.
For the whole.
That's brilliant. So we're actually going into Feralis. I thought we were gonna go to Tanaris. Sorry for the misleading screenshot or thumbnail. I literally did not see us flying to Feralis. I was looking at the quest going, yep, great. We're gonna be spending some time in Tanaris. And also we're nearly 46, and I like when it says grind until level 46 when we're going to be well at 46 when we're gonna be at 46 very quick. Total clickbait, exactly. I'm sorry. So to the Tanaris aficionados who were looking forward to some, but I don't know, what is in Tanaris? Oh, Ungoro Crater, man. I remember Ungoro Crater doing my mining rounds. Jesus. Who were basically looking forward to some Covenants of Time. Covenants of Time, 66 to 68. Hang on a second. That has to be, was Outland Covenants of Time? Because 60 was the level cap, so this has to be Outland. Added. No? Interesting. Time is money, friend. Yeah, I love that. I love the chill flying. It's not the best for streams because you don't do anything, but it's really nice, that whole flying. You know, when you... Because you can see other players. When there's other players like down there fighting mobs, you can see it, you know, and you see the other mobs like there as well. It's brilliant. And if you have Rare Finder, which I have, or Rare Scanner, you fly past a rare that you couldn't see for hours that you spent in that area, and then you fly over it and it goes, oh, rare found, you know, and you can't do anything about it. It's like, it's always the case. Also, sometimes I think the game is intentionally being weird. Like earlier on, I was doing a quest and I had to, whatever, it was like get 10 items to drop, yeah? And the drop rate is like something like 92%, some really ridiculous high drop rate. I got a drop on every single kill. But then when I had 2 left, I had 8 out of 10. I killed nearly 20 mobs. I didn't get a single drop. And I'm like, how is this possible? That you get like a 92%. I know it's a 92% each time you kill a mob. So it's not like a catch-up mechanic, you know, with a pity system. It's like 92% every time. But how can you have 20 times 92% not hit? That is crazy. Well, it wasn't 20, but it was definitely over 10 mobs that I killed where nothing dropped. And I'm like, that is crazy. And when you're competing with other players at the same time, it was so frustrating. So yeah, sometimes I think the game is just being a douchebag. Where it goes, oh, you only need 1 more? Let me just turn that drop rate to 0.5% for you. You're welcome. God, look at this, level 50 quests here. Are you sure we should be here? Where is the Hampton? Hang on a second. Oh, it's behind us, okay. It's supposed to be here, what? Oh, he's a mob that walks around. I see. Okay, so we can see the path here. Yeah, okay. So he's, sorry, I didn't cop on to that at all. So he's somebody that walks around the loop here. Well. Oh, there he is. Excellent.
Greetings.
Okay. New cloak, Sasheen. Pick all this up, and then Feralas, nice. So mobs should be like level 46, 47 here. That's really good. I think so. What is Feralas officially? Let me see. Feralas is 40 to 50. Yeah. I have to head up here.
Lokar.
And then I have to... There we go. Pick this one up.
Yo!
Accept war on the woodpaw. Oh yeah, I remember some of these quests actually.
I have just the thing for you. Goodbye.
Herbalism trainer, alchemy supplies. Oh, we have recipes as well. Very nice. So hang on, where is this person here? That's the Ogres of Faralas. We also have to pick them up. Is that walking person again? I think so. We should have picked it up right there and then. Yeah, sometimes that questing does things so out of order, it's crazy. It's like, why? I should have picked it up right there. A strange request, we also have to pick that up, might as well.
Eloman. Later.
War on the Wood Paws, here we go.
Ale.
Ale, that was some deep voice, Jesus. Mark quality, here we go.
How may the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Trade supplies, do you have any
Something
recipes?
special?
Ooh. Hot wolf ribs, I want all the cooking recipes, thank you.
Winds be at your back.
Red wolf meat. Hot wolf ribs. Oh, they're gray already.
I have just the thing for you.
Sounds a bit creepy. Yeah, so now we have to walk around again, trying to find that person. Ain't nobody here. She's probably still at the entrance of the village. Yeah, there we go. Could have told me to pick it up when I was handing in that quest. Okay, set your Feralas at your... You could have also told me that when I was there. Genie Mac. Now that I know, sometimes I look a little bit ahead and I go, okay, yeah, it's much better if I do it this way around.
What brings you
Make this in your home.
here? Walk with
Do you have any special recipes? No.
you. Ancestors watch over you.
What brings you here? We shall meet again.
Okay, so we have to head up there. Crispy torn, rack of torn, roast torn, barbecue torn, torn sausage. Yeah, loads of torn recipes. No, he's not for a quest we have. He has a chance of dropping an item I don't even know we actually care about. There we go. Nice. Okay. So once we're 46, so in the moment you can see, for example, my weapon is a little bit faster than 3.1, but because my bow is 2.3, you can see we do like very quick ranged attacks, yeah? So it's very hard to get a melee hit in between. Now, if we would have a melee weapon that's just the same speed, that's not a problem. Like, but right now you can see it's very hard to... we're missing auto shots, basically. So every time we do a melee hit, we're actually skipping an auto shot. Yeah, because the auto shots are so much faster than the melee weapon. So... in this case, yeah, and you can see that on the total damage here. So if I just do auto shot here and I don't even bother with arcane shot, I mean, he's level 41, so we just have to make sure we get a similar level. So there you go. 51% of the damage was us with auto shot, yeah, and 46% of the damage was done by the cat, yeah. So if we, for example, now just do melee, yeah, because this is slightly slower. And technically, melee hits can do more damage than auto shot, but not all the time. But because it takes longer, I don't know I actually don't know if it's gonna be faster or slower. So 53% was now the cat, and 44% was us. Yeah. So basically, we did less damage overall. And the idea is that you do something like that. Hang on. You do melee, you do a ranged, you do a melee, you do a ranged, and then that will give you a total damage that's better than any of the individual ones. So again, this was a bit awkward, but you can see that melee... It's hard to measure when you have continued damage going on, but you get the gist of it, yeah? So in the moment, melee weaving is pointless because our bow is just too fast. We're actually dropping auto shots, and we end up doing less damage. So, but of course, if we do this and we weave the Serpent Sting, the Arcane Shot into it, then our damage is going to be much better. You can see like the cat only did 38% damage and we did the rest, so that is a lot better. Doing what mages do. Trying to AoE farm here. Yeah, we're spending a lot of mana here on this, but it's worth it. There we go, nice. So now, technically, we should be able to melee weave again, but we have to measure the damage. So if we now switch to our 2.7 bow, and we can see it's 2.7 speed and 2.8 speed on the melee weapon. So now the weaving should be much better. But you can see now if we, for example, do just ranged attack, let's see how that goes. Our interval is much slower. Now we do more damage, obviously, because it's a better bow. And we also seem to have gotten lucky with a few crits there, so there we go. So you can see 50-50 approximately now, yeah, because we're a bit slower as well. So the cat has a 1.4 damage per second speed constant, pretty much. We're doing 50-50 damage. So if we now I'm not gonna do Rapture Strike or whatever, so now we should be able to, if we find the sweet spot, not lose a shot. So this one here, you can see the cat did still 50 damage here. We have to get the rhythm right, but I hate when I get aggro, it ruins my rhythm! You bastard. When I get aggro, it ruins everything. But still, yeah. Okay, how about you do some aggro and no damage? Just aggro. There you go. Now, let's see. Ah, I missed the melee hit. It is so hard. It works better on mobs that are not so quickly dead. But, yeah. Anyway, so now we have our speed of the melee weapon in sync with our bow. which means that melee weaving is now viable again, depending on the mob, obviously. So, and the reason you do that is because your consistent damage is better. Yeah. So there you go. The melee was only the cat was only 36%. So this was a much better occurrence. And now you're gonna start weaving in the arcane shot, the raptor strike, and that will be, you know, peak damage then. So. So. The cat still did 42% damage. Oh, the aggro. Come on. Yeah, it's maybe not worth it with these mobs that die so fast. I don't know. And the whole mana thing is obviously if you do the melee weaving, you don't really spend a lot of mana. Oh, the aggro is just so terrible. Come on, do your job. Keep the aggro. I think that's it. Oh, now we fly to Orgrimmar. Do we not hand in the quest? What? War on the Wood Paws. War on Wood Paws, turn in. Use your Hudson. Oh, a strange request, turn in. Accept the Witch Doctor Uzur. Oh, okay. So, oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well, when I'm attacking with the axe, I'm not the pet. I have my own melee damage. So. So you can see the cut did 29% damage only. Raptor Strike did 27% damage, and Auto Shot. Arcane Shot, actually, I don't want to use Arcane Shot really. I use a very low rank because intentionally, otherwise I would be out of mana. Because the whole point is that, you know, you do a boss fight or whatever, yes, you use, you know, maximum Arcane Shot or whatever. But if you're going through trash mobs or whatever, or you're just farming, like say I want to farm this area for an hour because of some drops, the best thing to do is like either use a low rank Arcane Shot in your rotation or none at all, and just basically use Auto Shot and Raptor Strike, and that gives you a lot of damage, but you don't use any mana. You basically have continuously full mana. Well, close to full anyway. So that was not bad. The cat did still more damage. It depends on the crits, I guess, but overall, if you do like a strong mob. Yeah, that was much better. The weaving part as well is also a bit tricky because you have to do it exactly. You have to basically, just before you shoot the arrow, you have to move forward again. And just before you do the animation of your melee hit, you have to move back again. So that way you keep it kind of in sync. I wonder how awkward it is now with the slower bow and the sword. I wonder how well that goes. Because the sword is so slow. But it does a shit ton of damage, so... Yeah, you can see the cut was only 36% of the damage, so the sword is very good. for Raptor Strike because it has a better max damage than the axe, even though the axe has a better DPS. So, yeah, we have to get a bow that's like a 2.9 or 3. That would be best. Anyway, let's head back. And also, I think we're going into Serpent Swiftness now. We are level 46, so 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. I think that's how we do it. Let's see. 51, less than 5 points in it, so yeah, we're gonna start going into Serpent Swiftness, increase range, combat attack speed, which obviously in the end melee weaving won't be suitable anymore if you continuously do attack speed, unless we have a slow bow and a fast two-handed weapon, but that defeats the purpose, I guess, of Beastmaster. Yeah, it's much of a muchness, I guess. You always used faster ranged weapons, so the talents would proc more often. Yeah, exactly. So basically, that's the idea. The Beastmaster shouldn't be melee weaving. Yeah, obviously in the perfect scenario. Yeah, it's just melee weaving is just one of those things that can come in very handy for consistent more damage. Yeah, of course, if you do a boss fight in a dungeon or whatever, yeah, you don't really melee weave too much, like unless you have ads to deal with or something and you don't want to burn your CDs, you know, then melee weaving is still viable.
Greetings.
But especially during leveling, it usually is very good because you don't have enough mana to keep everything going. Oh, Alpha Strike. Am I supposed to pick that up? Alpha Strike. Yeah. Okay, cool. And we have to fly to Ogrima now.
How may I aid you?
So yeah, the perfect world I would just use ranged and that's it.
Walk.
Oh, that's quite a flight. We have our Hearthstone set to Feralas, yeah? Yeah, but we have a 28-minute cooldown though. Landing pad, Netherguard, keep blasted lands, see 30 plus and can't move. What? Landing pad, Netherguard. I have no idea what you're trying to say, sorry. Oh, the blasted lands, yeah, 30 plus people, sorry, yes. I didn't know what you were trying to say, sorry, now I get it, yeah. I thought when you said 30 plus, I was like, what, there's a level 30? Yeah, I get you, yeah. I haven't been to the Blasted Lands yet. Oh, no. But, yeah. So, is the portal not open yet? Yeah, plus so basically you want this to proc all the time, yeah? So all normal ranged attacks have a 10% chance to increase ranged attack speed by 15% for 12 seconds. So yeah, so melee weaving is something you only do for certain scenarios while leveling, from what I understand, because it basically speeds up your leveling. So speed levelers, from the videos I watched anyway, all of the people that do speed leveling with a hunter do melee weaving because it is consistently faster. Because you don't have to stop for mana breaks, and the time you save doing that in the long run, it means that by the time you constantly take breaks for mana, every 6 kills or whatever, the melee weaving hunter doesn't have to do that, so they will outpace you in the long run, and while you're then still level 30, they're already level 40, something like that, you know. The gap gets bigger and bigger. Oh, not yet there, yeah. So So for anybody who's frustrated watching me melee weave, I'm only doing it to practice it. That's all. I know I'm not doing a min-max thing here. God forbid, no. I'm not doing a, oh, this is better. Absolutely not. Yeah, it's just something that I want to practice, so I don't need a swing timer. Swing timers look annoying as hell. But basically, you once you get used to how your timing works on your weapons, you will always be able in an emergency to squeeze out more damage. So say you have somebody, you're in a raid or you're in a dungeon and you pull an ad, you can immediately switch to the mentality of melee weaving to have that art better under control and conserve your mana and not panic, you know, and burn it down without the mana waste, but still do top damage nearly. Yeah, so it's all about being able to do it when you need to do it, I guess. So that's the only reason why I'm practicing it. And the speeds are important to line up with each other. So 2.7 is not too bad. Preferably we would like a 2.9 bow, but you want very slow. You want very slow two-handers, all right, because you want your Raptor Strike if you use it through weaving or just as a defense. So if you get attacked and you pulled aggro accidentally, you want to use Mongoose Bite and Raptor Strike, and you want to do maximum damage to do so. Yeah. Now, if you don't want the aggro and the guy is not dead yet or close to death, then you don't want to hurt damage, sure, use disengage and just stop attacking. End of story. Yeah, or feign death. But if you are kind of saying, fair enough, let's finish it in melee, you want a melee weapon that does maximum max damage rather than a higher DPS. So this one does 36 DPS, the axe does 38 DPS. However, this has 136 damage max and this only 128. So this sword is superior in damage. You know, even though this one has one extra agility or whatever, but it doesn't matter. So the sword will always be superior to do Raptor Strikes. I only bought it so I can level up two-handed axes because I didn't have them leveled up yet. So this one does 108 maximum damage, and this one 83 only, because it's a very fast bow. But yeah, you could argue that having a fast bow triggering aspect of the hawk passive over and over is, you know, giving you more DPS in the long run than the higher bow. I don't know. Maybe in boss fights, but when you clear trash for leveling, I don't know. I think a slower, higher damage bow is more important because you do less shots, so you want them to be hard every time. I think. I'm only learning about all that myself. So we're flying all the way over here because of that quest. Do you really think that's worth it? It's a pity we don't have Azeroth autopilot here, because Azeroth's autopilot is kind of a speed leveling thing. Oh, that's good. Actually increased our haste rating, our melee haste rating. That's bad. That's not bad. Haste, is that not a stat we can see? Doesn't seem to be. Okay. Strange request we turn in Nero Fireblade. That's down in the... Okay. Where the Ragefire Chasm is. Interesting. I've been watching you play this for weeks and noticed your quest add-on has you running from area to area and skipping near quests. Yes, that's intentional. So this one is so if you go into here, yeah, Guideline is the quest kind of tool, and then you have different people doing different quests, yeah. So you can pick different guides. Yeah, so I downloaded some other person's guide for getting from Ghostland into to 20 or 30, because 20 to 30 when you start with Blood Elf is the biggest pain in the ass, because if you have to go anywhere near Stonelton Mountains, leveling is so slow. Stonelton Mountains is literally the worst designed quest hub area ever. It is terrible. It's just awful. Yeah, everything is so far apart. There's a lot of it's the most walking zone that you're gonna have. Yeah, between quest objectives. It's crazy. But this is a guide called Tug, and that is pretty much from the old classic TBC. So that is not a new one. It's from the old classic TBC, and that is kind of like the fastest way to do it. So a lot of quests I ignore now, I come back later to pick up. I noticed that, yeah, especially in Hillsprout. Yeah, when I was doing Hillsprout myself, I picked up a lot of quests and then I wasn't able to do them because they were too high a level. Yeah, so I had a problem doing them. So what this add-on does, it kind of goes, you don't need this quest. It literally... Now, I don't know why... I think the reason he wanted me to pick up this quest is we got experience for that. A lot of experience, but my Hearthstone is on cooldown, so we're not benefiting from hearting back. So what this is supposed to be is you fly quickly to Orgrimmar, complete the quest, head back, hand the quest in, and get basically 5,000-6,000 experience in a very quick kind of way, yeah? And then you pick up the quest that you skipped earlier, that you ignored earlier, because now you're actually gonna go into that area where you're gonna do the quests. So this guide is kind of trying to optimize that, I suppose, in a way, that you don't pick up quests you're not gonna do for a while, and pick them up later. So if you do them now, the problem I found as well is if I do a lot of quests first, like Hillsprout specifically, I ended up in a dead zone where I wasn't high level enough for the actual levels quests that I had available, but I didn't have any quests left to do in the zone that I was in. So I would have to travel all the way to another zone and start questing there temporarily until I'm caught up. And I think that downtime is what they're trying to avoid here. Yeah, so that's why they every now and then say, oh, grind to level 47 before you continue, because you will end up in this weird dead zone where if you continue, it's going to be too hard. Or if you did quests prematurely, you just have nothing to do. Like, you're going to have to grind even longer. Oh, 100 people at the portal. That's crazy. You got disconnected. I'm not surprised. So in a way, I was kind of thinking that earlier when I was thinking, shit, I'm missing the portal to opening. I'm only level 44 or 46. I'm not 58 yet. And then I was thinking, yeah, exactly what you're going through right now. It's an absolute nightmare trying to get questing, because everybody's going to be mob tagging. It's going to be crazy. It's like when TBC pre-patch came out. Yeah, half the quests that relied on drops in the Ghostlands was the biggest pain in the ass. I just skipped all of them, and I ended up leaving Ghostland at level 19 or something ridiculous. Yeah, or I had to come back on the weekend at 3 in the morning to play some of the quests when barely anybody was online. But the first couple of weeks of pre-patch was a nightmare to level as a Blood Elf. It was crazy. Like, you couldn't get any kills. I mean, I'm glad I was a hunter so I could snipe a shot every now and then, but Jesus. Yeah, we're gonna have to fly, I'm afraid.
Straight.
You went into the original portaling room, took you 3 hours to get almost to the portal till my stuff crashed. Yeah, Jesus, it's crazy. You see, I can't go into Blasted Lands. Blasted Lands is level 50, is it? Oh, sorry, Blasted Land is over on the other side. Yeah. Burning Stab. Yeah, so if we're going into Badlands, Not Badlands, where was it? Oh, I haven't been in Searing Gorge yet either. Where's the Placidlands? Is it not here? Here, Placidlands. So Placidlands is a 45 to 55 area. I suppose I technically could go and check it out. I mean, I shouldn't die. So if I fly to the Swamp of Sorrows, I can just walk. Is there a flight point here? Because we might as well go there and pick up the flight point at least, and then have a look from the distance at the Dark Portal and have our game crash. That's crazy. Yeah, I missed all that. I started playing World of Warcraft on TBC release, so but I started leveling a Blood Elf Hunter. So I missed all that. By the time I was level 60 to go into Outlands, it's like it was 2-3 weeks into the actual, you know, release. So I didn't have to deal with any of that. Roadie Show, how are you? Everything's going well. Thank you so much. So yeah, I can only imagine what it's like right now at the portal, like with all those people. So so the portal is opening when exactly? In because it's nearly, like for me, it's like already 11 past 11. So realm time is midnight, so the gates should be open, no? The portal. Oh, the gates don't let you pass below 60. Oh, I thought you can do it with 58. Wasn't that not always the case, that you could do it? Level 58, yeah. I thought you can always do 2 levels before. Yeah, because all the new green gear that drops, as far as I know, the way they designed every expansion, at least the ones after TBC, I just don't know Classic to TBC because I only started in TBC. Is that the initial green drops you get sell for so much gold because they're for 2 levels below. So if you, once we hit level 58, yeah, any gear we find from quests or even in heroic dungeons, or if I don't know if there's heroic dungeons in Classic, like in high level dungeons, is gonna be outgeared pretty much or equal to green drops from Outlands, and the initial green drops are gonna be level 58 requirement. That's usually how they do it. Yeah, that the initial greens have a 2 level lower requirement so that you can use them on your alts or sell them on the auction house, and they sell for a fortune usually because people go, yep, just give me all the gear, I want to go into Outlands and not die. Yeah. Oh, you used to have to be 60. Okay. I mean, I was 60 originally, yeah. Draxus, once you hit level 58, you can go through portal. Because I know they did it for any expansion after that. So for Wrath of the Lich King, for Cataclysm, you always were able to do 2 levels just below. Oh, it was when Wrath of the Lich King came out. Oh, okay. So that is the change in Anniversary. So on Anniversary, they made a few changes. You can do dual spec, which you couldn't do, I think, back in the days in TBC. But they allowed people to do it, which I think is great. For BM Hunter, maybe I don't really care about other specs, to be honest. But for the Paladin, it's going to be great. Yeah, because you're going to have a tank and a healer that you can spec, or your DPS, your Retadin, and your Holadin or Retadin and Tankadin. So it's going to be great. For Druids, it's going to be even the same. For Shamans, you know, being able to have healer and DPS spec, dual spec, it's brilliant. So it's definitely a good quality of life that they added to the Anniversary Edition. Yeah, these guys here are all skulls. They're 45. Ooh. Okay, they're Alliance, yeah, I guess. So yeah, the nostalgia is real. I'm like, I can't wait. I was watching the trailer earlier. Oh my god. I was saying that on our Discord, like when I watched the trailer, there was not a single frame, I think, that I didn't know where it was. Yeah, because I played TBC for like the majority, I suppose, at the time. Like it was my lifeblood, like TBC. Did everything in it except raiding. I wasn't. I did Kara though a little bit, I think, but that was it. And it was just so many hours, and I watched the trailer, and every single frame, like I said, I looked at and said, "Oh, that's in that area. I know that. I remember that. Oh yeah, that's what that dungeon is like." And it's like the amount of memories that come back, kind of like shit, you know. They like I played through all of this.
How you doing, man?
So there you go. That was another 1400 experience. So basically, this was 4,000 experience that could have been very, very quick, I guess. Testing the vessel is testing the vessel.
What you want?
Like if you look at him, for example, he has 3 quests. He has a level 47 quest, a level 50 quest, and a level 51 quest for the Sunken Temple. So that's why that add-on lets you skips a lot of quests, or it seems to skip them. But then later on, when you go through the section, say level 48 to 50, 48 to 50, you see that you go back here to pick up some quests that actually need to be done in another area or something. Yeah? So it's trying to kind of be smart about it to a certain degree. It's not always that smart, but sometimes, for the majority of times, it works out nicely.
Hey there.
Okay.
Relax.
Testing the vessel. Accept natural materials. Oh, that's also here. That's a level 50 quest though. Natural materials, and then do Alpha Strike. Okay, let's go. Where is... Oh, that's down there. Okay, and we come past a couple of things here we can start doing as well. Yeah. Oh, I guess the reason we're picking it up now, even though it's higher level, is because we can probably kill the mobs. They're level 46 or something, most likely. But there's so many materials we have to pick up, so we might as well do that while we're questing on other things. So we can see it here. There's all that stuff here. So we're walking through it, so we might as well do that. Nope. Here we go. Oh, I have no pet out. There we go. Oh, what's... Okay. I think the server is starting to have problems. Did you see how long that loot took to be picked up? So I think the portal is starting to impact the actual server. So let's see if we get that ranged buff. I see it hasn't procced. We have a 12% chance to increase speed attacks, but no, that we don't need. Oh, you're almost in. I hope you're gonna get through. And then once you go into the portal, like I remember other updates where, like, say the equivalent of the portal, like where you go through the portal, the loading string comes in, and boom, it crashes. It just won't let you into Outland. I hope that doesn't happen for you, but yeah, it's crazy. So we are purely here for the spirits, I guess. There we go, there's more over here. Oh, look at that, 430 damage for one smackaroony. I love it. I'm low on mana, so... Oh, can I get up there? No. Ooh, I can. Nice. Oh! We have to kill loads of them. If I open that up, they're all gonna kill me, is it? Can I open it up? There is actually a door. Yes. Oh shit, okay. Okay, I think we got it. Wow, how did we survive that? That was crazy. That was insane. I thought that's it. I'm dead. There was no way I survived that. Does anyone know the newest classic servers? I thought there's only 2 servers. Oh, if you mean classic, I don't know. But the TBC anniversary, I don't know if they were going to add new servers. But I only have 2 servers. Maybe I think they were going to add new servers with the release of Phase 1. That could be. Absolutely. I could log off in a second and have a look at the servers. Okay, we have max damage. Oh, that's why we survived. Because we have all these extra buffs and critical hit things and yeah, of course. I know I don't have to kill these guys, but I want to open the gate, but people keep coming. Very good, I like it. Oh, you need a bamboo cage key. Great. All that stuff for nothing. Okay. All for nothing. Oh, quest. Oh, there's a quest timer. I didn't know that. Oh, Alpha Strike has a timer. I didn't see that. That's crazy. Okay, so, well, in that case, we should probably skedaddle then. And hurry up. Holy crap. I apologize, chat. Oh, no. Listen, dude. You chat away. That's absolutely... I actually prefer it, like... Just sometimes I miss chat, so don't get annoyed when I miss something. We have to get up there. There we go. Okay. Where exactly do we have to go? Okay. I didn't know there was a timer. Sorry. Is the road... Okay, we're gonna go up here and then we're gonna go past the river or the lake. There's a cave to the left of the lake. Okay. Oh no! And then I think from Feralas it goes into not Desolate. Desolate again? Is it? Sure. Where are we? Why is it? Oh. Where's the cave? How am I gonna get there? Why is this so difficult? Like, how do I get to the stupid cave? There's like a big... No, this is completely wrong. Genie, Mark, I hate being on a time mission not finding my way. That's like so, what you call it? Anxiety, like, gives me anxieties. I have to go up there, I think. There is no way to get up there. So I have to step probably in here somewhere, if I can, but it looks like it's all going uphill. Give me anxieties now with that timer. No, that's not it. Okay, Woodpaw Hill. Okay, why do I feel I'm going around in a circle around a mountain and the stupid quest is on top of a stupid mountain? Why do I feel like I'm being made fun of here? Oh, here we go. Okay. Go in. Go. Okay. God damn it. There we go, we got it. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, we also have intellect thing. Very good. Ah, you got the heal off. Okay, Alpha, they're spread out. So, okay. This is why this is a big deal, because the Alphas are 1 among 4. It's shown in Hellfire Peninsula, I just can't play it. No! Is there level 61? No level 61 yet there. Oh, we have level 61s! Look at this! People are already leveling past 60 in Eastern Plaguelands and stuff. That's crazy. Nice. So basically the level cap is raised, so you can just go and play anywhere in the classic area. Okay, so okay, we have to get rid of these guys, otherwise they're gonna start attacking me from behind, which is gonna be a problem. Okay, where's the alpha here? There's the alpha. Let's get rid of the Mystique first. And let him gain aggro, let him get aggro. Let him stun this guy. Okay. Heal the pet, everybody getting aggro a little bit. Beautiful. Okay, excellent. Now. Okay, let's get this guy. And the alpha. Here we go. Nice. Okay, now we have to go. Oh, here we go. There's loads more alphas, so we don't have to go right here. We can go anywhere here. Nice. Okay, let's head down there. Hopefully we're not gonna aggro anybody here. Ah, god damn it. Okay, Mystique first. Get aggro on the next guy. Aggro on the next guy. Heal. And Mystique first. Go up at a heal. Nice. Need to get some food and drink. Stuck on the stairs of destiny. No shit. Oh man, that is such a tease. How's the grind going? Hey Rick, sorry if I missed you there. Yeah, it's it's going well. Like it's we're gonna get big chunks of XP once we complete all the quests and all that. But yeah, it's oh yes, Mithril, and I can mine it. Okay, so what happens if we just attack this guy, the alpha? Okay. We're gonna attack the Woodpaw Mystique. Attack, come on. And stun. And then attack him also, and now we can fire off. Speak. Suck up his mana. So we can't heal. Oh shit. My pet is nearly dead. Crap. I forgot to heal my pet. Yes, I blocked your heal. How do you like them apples? Well, he got a heal off on his body, but that's okay. I'd have to heal my pet. I keep forgetting to heal. And we have an alpha up here. Yes. Okay, do you know what? I'm gonna pull everybody onto that alpha. Oh, nobody got dragged onto the alpha? That's crazy. Slow him down a bit when he runs off. There we go. Nice. And that's done. Oh, yes. Star Ruby? How much are we talking? Oh, that's 60 silver. That's nice. That's nearly 1 gold. Well, it's just over half a gold. What is this? Metal splintered log. Okay. It's probably a trend or whatever they're called. Oh yeah, well, same skin, I guess. Well, we're gonna suck up your mana. God knows what you can do with it, I have no idea. Oh, you're not doing anything with it. Okay. That. Where do we hand it in? Oh, back at base. Yeah, we're not that far away. That's good. So it would have been much easier just to go across here, I guess. Can we get up there? Oh. I don't think we can get up here. Unless this path goes up. Come on. Yes. Excellent. Oh, nice. You're in Outland now. You have your flight path unlocked. That is sweet. Awesome. Watch the Fell Reaver. Oh man, I remember the achievement, like when you finally were able to solo a Fell Reaver, you know? But not being overpowered, but just actually enough that you just about survived. That was such a great feeling. Okay. We're selling all of this. Keep all that. Need repairs.
How may
That's
I aid
food and drink, so let's see. okay. We're okay. Sell this. Keep. Okay.
May the eternal sun shine.
How may I aid you?
So that was good. That was 3,750 XP. And now we have to do the Ogres of Feralas. Oh, hang on. A new cloak sheen. Why can't we just hand that in now? So let's...
Go with honor.
The Grim Discovery. Is that actually a follow-up quest we have to take then? Yeah, Grim Discovery. We have to turn it in. And we take it here. Okay, so yeah, we're taking it later, so we don't have to really worry about it right now, because we have to do the Ogres of Feralas, we do Goduni Cobalt, and then we turn in everything.
Dabu.
I suppose that's why there's no point handing it in now, because you're gonna hand it in. It's necessary.
Nocturne.
Ogres of Feralas, where are they? They're actually behind us. So we have to get past the lake. That could be a good grinding area for us as well. You can see the other trend there. We can pick up the second splintered log. Quickly check on the way. Here we go. Oh, nice. Just keep an eye out for fishing pools. I don't know what we can fish in Feralas. We have to kill a lot of mobs here. We also have to pick up some loot here. Okay, that's good. This quest completion sound reminds me very much of another game. I can't put my finger on it. Yeah, it's very satisfying either way. Very slow everything. Need to go through the quest to be transported by a griff. Jeff, how are you? 10 like hype. Yes, please. Nice. Oh, beautiful. I love a tight cave. Awesome. Actually, I'm gonna suck up your mana. Okay, let's conserve some mana. Oh, that was it. No big cave. Alright. We have to spend mana on heals. Okay. I couldn't see any of that cobalt to pick up. Oh, somebody probably just picked it up, I guess. I don't even know what I'm looking for. Nothing here. What am I looking for? You give me a shovel. Oh, okay, I have to... Yeah, shovel. Oh. Oh, cool. Do I do another one? Oh, okay, we can do it a few times until the noise stops. Maybe. The girlfriend came home, made you put a headset on. Yeah. How many can we get? Okay, so the noise stopped now. Okay, so we got some rubbish, which is worth nothing, and we got the actual items we were after. So now if I go back here, I can get the sound here on that tree. I can probably do it again. Now I've got rubbish again. What? I don't like that we have a chance of getting rubbish. It's like just give me the damn cobalt. Oh my god, seriously? I have to get 12 cobalt and I have a flippin' chance of the majority of times getting trashed. That is so depressing. Oh my god. And now we are... This is crazy. What a waste of massive time. Wow. There's no killing, there's no XP, it's just pure waste of time. At least give me experience, like, for crying out loud. At least I think we have all the ogres here that we have to kill. Hey, we got another kobold. More rubbish. Nice. Okay, we got 2 kobold. If we get 2 kobold per tree, at least, that would be great. It was 3. Wow, we actually got lucky here. The Sword of 1,000 Truths. Nice. Gives us a chance to wait for the ogres to respawn. Nice. So we already have 8. That's not too bad. We need 12, so sweet. Started off very rocky. Oh, and more. I take it. Unless it's all rubbish. Yeah, that was rubbish. And that was it. Only 2 more. And then we're done. Oh, I forgot to get a drink. 1 more, come on. Oh, it's done. We have 1 more brute to kill. Here we go, come on. No, you want it. Yes, that's it. I'm done. Don't need to listen to that sound anymore. We need 3 more orcs and 2 more mages. Oh. Now that's a brute. We already have enough brutes. Actually go back there. Come on, go fetch. Down there. Very good. Okay, that's the mages done. We need 3 more normal ogres. How can we find 3 normal ogres? Come on. This is where I don't miss. Classic for questing. Okay, only 2 more plain orcs. There's 1. Oh, ogre. Oh, I had my pet on passive. No wonder I didn't attack anything. And here's the last one up there. Okay, hold on. Oh, what is the mining? Mine. Oh. Methro would have rested. Oh, we have to go in there and get a scroll? Okay. We have to go into the cave anyway, then sure. Oh, it's... Okay. Except for the Dooney scroll. That's a drop. Behind this mountain. Probably have to go around here. Still have to go down here. Oh, we got the distress beacon. Are we supposed to do that quest at some point? Yeah, actually, there we go. Accept it and turn it in. Sweet. More importantly, how do we get that silly quest? Oduni scroll. This item begins a quest. And who drops it? See who drops it. Sorry, I'm just looking at Wowhead. Name, good news sister, provided objective for... Oh, contained in the scroll container. Oh, there it is. Jeez, I'm right on top of it. God, I'm so stupid sometimes. Hey, H2O, how are you? It's crazy how you stand right in front of something and you just can't see it. Just nope. So now we can begin the quest. Excellent. turn in what investigation, which is it back? No, it's not back home, so don't. Oh my god, it's all the way down there. Seriously? That's how you want to play this? Is there a Hearthstone at some point here? Use Hearthstones, creature, spirit. Yeah, if we have them all the way throughout here, then you definitely need the Hearthstone. So for this one, just kind of casually jog back, I guess. Thank you. You just have to prepare mentally for it. Put some amazing music into it. Yeah. Yeah, when I'm leveling off stream, I usually just put some background noise on, like some random TV series that I'm not interested in too much, that I just have in the corner of my eye. Sure we can jump across this without getting stopped. Not allowed to hand this in yet. We have to hand in this quest here first. Find the Null battle plan somewhere in the Null camps to the south of camp. Next in chain, the battle plans. Okay, so that's why we're going down here. Okay. I haven't seen a single fishing spot here. I know we can fish in the water anywhere, but I mean, school fish or pond. Metal fragment, yes. We're in the money. Good night, folks. May the gods bless you and your Lord see you towards the blessing. Aradek, good night. And I hope you're having fun with TBC. Can't wait to get there. Okay, we have a lot of things going on up here. Okay, let's make sure we clear it out so nobody falls into our back. Let's get the Mystic. Yeah, sure. Let's get the Mystic. Okay, we made it. Good. The blessed carnage, yes. Okay, turn in the ogres of Feralis, so now we have to go home. Nearly full again. Seriously? That was the longest melee delay that I've seen in a while. Must have caught it exactly on the cooldown. So nearly halfway through 46. We can change that information here for show XP per hour this session. So it tells you we should level up. If we don't hand in quests and we're just killing things, it's like 2.5 hours we level up. It's so slow to level up. It's crazy.
Strength and honor, no thought. Go with honor, no fraught. May your blades never dull.
Yeah, awesome. There we go, 1.8 hours. Turn in Cordoni Cobalt, Orwin's Shovel. Brilliant. Right here.
What's up?
Oh. Yeah. Both nonsense.
Glad I could help.
Gonna disenchant that. Yeah, get the boots.
Go in peace.
Now we get the infestation
Farewell.
and the sting lasher.
Go in peace.
Now we're accepting the grim discovery.
What do you need?
Okay, so we're over halfway through now. Okay. So we have the 2 quests here. Then we're gonna head over here to Grim Discovery, including chance at more encrusted minerals. Then the Ogres of Feralis, so we're gonna head down here. Very good. And then we're going to Dark Ceremony, which is down here. Seems to be. Dark Ceremony is the orb. Okay. And then we're gonna head over here for the Mark of Quality. Yep. And we got the beacon. If you got the Distress Beacon quest item accepted, turn it in at number 6, which is here. So we turn it in here. And then we use our Hearthstone. Okay. That's good. That's a nice little track, actually. The only backtracking happens here to here. That's okay. Let me clear my inventory.
Peace, friend.
Okay.
Go in peace.
Okay, give me 1 second. I have to go to loot, and then we're gonna finish those quests, and hopefully that will get us close to 47. And then we also nearly finish with. No, we're not finished with Thrallers. Holy crap! There's so many more. Hearthstone. Okay. Well, it seems straightforward. It's just grind, I guess. I'm confused about WoW. I see the price is around $20 US. Is that the basic gameplay included, or is there a subscription required? It is a subscription. So if you want to play, if you have no subscription right now and you want to play, you can play for free up to level 20. So the latest retail version is, I created a new account because I want to kind of do a test on a brand new account to see the difference in leveling, say, a classic hunter in TBC, like the first 20 levels. Yeah. So what we're going to do is, for one stream, we're going to go and say, like, pick the hunter because I like the hunter. We're going to start off with the hunter, first 20 levels, an orc hunter, so that we have the same starting areas. And then we're going to play an orc hunter in retail for the first 20 levels. We're not going to be able to play the first 20 levels in classic. It takes too long. So, but just you get the difference in experience between how it used to be and how it is now in retail. And the problem is you can't do that on an existing account because of, you know, you have all the benefits of everything. So if you create a brand new account, which I have created, you have to pay, you don't have to pay any subscription to play the first 20 levels. They're completely free. But you might have to, if you want to try certain classes, you might not get access to them unless you buy, you know, the actual game. So the way it works then is that you buy the game similar to Guild Wars 2. You buy the actual game and the expansions that you want to play, and then you have to pay a monthly subscription. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't have a subscription. I'm just saying it works like Guild Wars 2, that you have to pay the game, you have to pay for the expansions. If you want to pay for the latest version, so if you have a starter edition account and you create a subscription, you can play past level 20, but you won't be able to play beyond, God, I actually don't know what's included in the basic starter edition, but you won't be able to play beyond a certain point, and you won't be able to play the latest, you know, part of the game. I think I actually have no idea. I have to look into it myself, actually, what was a basic subscription without purchasing any of the games, what you can play. But then if you want to buy the game, you have to get the latest version, which is currently midnight. Sorry, not midnight. It's the pre-patch of midnight, I guess, but you might as well pre-purchase midnight, which is the latest version included. But that would cost you $50, the base edition. You don't need any of the other editions. So so you're talking €50 or $50 plus a monthly subscription to be able to play it. So for the first, and then you can earn in-game gold, which you can then buy WoW tokens with, and the WoW tokens you can exchange for monthly game time. So you can technically, but they cost about 200,000. Is it 200,000 gold or something? So you would have to be quite good at making gold, but if you do, then you can basically play for free. But yeah. So yeah, it could be $20 US. I have no idea what the base price is, but you want to go for the latest version of the game. Otherwise, there's no point, because then you're gonna have to buy whatever version you're looking at plus midnight then. So if I go to World of Warcraft, what's the current edition? There's a free trial. Midnight, you can't. Can you even buy the non-midnight one? No, you can't. You have to pre-purchase midnight if you want to play, I guess. Yeah, I don't see any other version that you can buy except for pre-purchased midnight. But yeah, so that's what it is. You have to pay for the game and pay for the subscription. So give me just 1 second. I just have to go. I'm back in 1 second. There we go. Had to get a drink as well. All right, let's go. Let's get the grind. How's oh, we actually should repair. Is there a repair dude? I think there's one in the back of the building. And can you skip a DLC like Burning Crusade? Well, yeah, it doesn't work. It's actually the opposite. So if you know, do you know Guild Wars 2? If you know Guild Wars 2, you kind of play through the story progressively up to a certain level, and then you can kind of play each of the expansions individually. As far as I understand it, the way, because I haven't played a fresh account ever, yeah, so since 2007. But as far as I understood from researching it, if you play retail for the first time, you are right now forced to play the starter island and then play through Dragonflight, I think. You can't even play Chromie time. There's a thing called Chromie time where it allows you to kind of change the world to a certain expansion, yeah, state, so that you can play through the world of whatever, Outland, you know, things like that. But that's just a gimmick, really, to be honest, like, you know, for leveling multiple characters, that you have a bit of variety. But you can't play World of Warcraft consecutively through in a meaningful way. I tried that. But the first time you play it, you can't even do that whole Chromie thing. As far as I understand, you're forced to Tutorial Island, Exile Island, whatever it's called, until level 10. And then you're pushed into Dragonflight, which is the expansion before the current game. Yeah. So, and then that's it. And once you've played through that, I think you then go from Dragonflight into the current expansion, and then you're max level, and then you're finished, then you're done. Once you have reached max level with your first character, as far as I understand, that is when Chromie opens up for a secondary character. So actually, let me check the servers. Just let me log out for a second. Let me check the servers. So if I change realm, yeah, I only see 2 servers. So I see Thunderstrike and Spine Shutter, and that's it. I don't see any new servers added for Outland for the TBC release. So yeah, World of Warcraft retail has a bit of an issue with all the expansions, because every time they add an expansion, the world becomes bigger, a new island is added. But there, if as far as I understand, if you know games like old school RuneScape, they have vertical progression, no, horizontal progression. No, it's a vertical, horizontal progression. Yeah, which means anything that is added new doesn't outdate the old. The problem with World of Warcraft, Roy Johnson, how are you? The problem with World of Warcraft is that after multiple expansions, the existing worlds, the old expansions, they don't coexist really in a lot of ways. You can't play through them. Like, it's hard to explain really, but they could remove them and there would be no difference. Yeah, it's kind of meaningless to play through them unless you just want to experience the quests or whatever, and that's what Chromie time is for. So they have a thing called Chromie time, which allows you then to switch to a specific expansion, and you can play through that from a questing perspective. Yeah, but it's pretty boring in a lot of ways, because you're leveling. Once you're max level, you can't use Chromie anymore. Yeah, you can only use Chromie to level up. So to experience the whole game, what I found you nearly have to do is you have to I think there's an NPC that forces you to stop gaining experience or something, but I don't know if you can play Chromie time with that. And you either can do that, or you have to create a new character, play the other expansion, create a new character, play the other expansion. It is the worst possible designed thing in history of gaming, I think, to experience all the expansions. So if you're new to World of Warcraft and you want to play from start, I would say literally play Classic. Go to the Classic servers, which once you pay a subscription, you have access to everything. Go to the Classic servers, play Classic. That is your original experience. Then go to Anniversary right now. Your character sadly doesn't transfer, which is the biggest pain in the ass. So then you have to create, actually you can, in TBC you can play Classic, I guess, yeah, because it hasn't changed too much. So you can play TBC Anniversary and then play through Classic. You just won't really do any raids because nobody's gonna raid now the old content, I guess. And then you go like what I'm doing now, playing through Classic, and then I'm gonna go and start Outland, which is TBC. After that, it's Cataclysm, I think. Is Cataclysm after, or was Wrath of the Lich King first? Let me see. TBC then Wrath, yeah. So I think Wrath of the Lich King is just something that you can only play then on retail with an alternative character once you completed the game, which means you have to complete Dragonflight expansion, which came way after everything, and the current expansion, and then you can go back and experience either through alts or whatever, you know, all the other expansions. It is a terrible, terrible designed way of experiencing World of Warcraft. But that's why World of Warcraft nowadays is no longer about the leveling experience. It's about rushing to endgame and then just enjoying the current expansion. That's literally all it is, yeah? Level up, whichever means, nobody cares. Just as soon as possible. You might as well buy a token to just instantly ding max level, yeah? And that's it. because the gear you get is meaningless. Yeah, everything is replaced instantly. Yeah, the Chromie time, the expansion, you can't get into the story really, because guess what? Once you reach max level, you get kicked out of Chromie. Yeah, you can't even finish the actual final part in the expansion because you get kicked out if you happen to go max level. Yeah, so it's a terrible, terrible, terrible setup for people to experience the whole of World of Warcraft. Yeah, Vanilla to Wrath was peak. Yeah, and then the problem was that they tried to be clever, and it looked really good at first, was Cataclysm, which was released after Wrath of the Lich King, I think, yeah? And that changed the landscape. So all the stuff you see here, yeah, well, Feralas, I'm not sure, but all the stuff you see here, like, say, Tanaris, yeah? Which is just over here beside us, yeah? Sorry, Thousand Needles. So Thousand Needles is completely underwater in Cataclysm, yeah? It's because Cataclysm was an event where, you know, something happened, I don't want to story spoilers or whatever, and the whole landscape changed. Yeah, it got destroyed. But the problem was, once they did that, they couldn't go back. So now every time you start World of Warcraft, all you can see in retail is the destroyed world starting from Cataclysm. You actually cannot play through pre-Cataclysm World of Warcraft in Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdom. You can only play pre-Cataclysm, like Outlands, in the Outland expansion, in actual Outland, which is a completely separate map, which is Outland, which is here. You can only play that, experience that. You cannot experience pre-Outland or pre-Cataclysm, Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdom in retail. It's impossible. Yeah, so now it's easy to complain about it, but no, of course, you know, I'm not really complaining. I'm just stating a fact, what the current state is, yeah. But it must be hard having so many expansions, how to deal with all that. So I'm obviously, you know, if I would be the one in charge making decisions how to design it, I wouldn't do it any better, probably. I couldn't, yeah. So yeah, it's easy to, you know, say, oh, this is not good, but what would you do instead? It's, some people say, oh, it's simple, I would do this, and then it's like, yeah, okay, here you go, you're in charge now, do it. And then all of a sudden you see the 4,000 things that are going to be a problem for you if you want to do it your way. And so it's, you know, I mean, I'm a software developer, so I can only imagine the mess all this is you know, triggering. So I do have some empathy for, you know, them having to deal with that. But I think the main source of the problem is vertical progression, you know, where the new expansion always undoes everything that the last expansion did. Like, everything becomes meaningless that what happened before. So either take it out of the game or you leave it in, but playing through it is becoming a gimmick. It has no meaning. It's just a leveling tool. That's all it is. So it's really hard to explain to a new player, and this is what I'm saying. The best thing you can just do is ignore everything. If you play retail, you're gonna be playing through Dragonflight. Well, right now it's Dragonflight. So the way it works is you play automatically through the to the last expansion into the current expansion, and then your max level at the end game. That's how you're gonna play retail. And everything that happened before is just something that you can not really fully experience anymore the way you used to. You kind of can with Chromie time, but not really. Yeah, so they tried to do the whole re-release with Classic, yeah. Honestly, I think Flying Mounts ruined WoW. It depends. You don't have to use them, yeah. So in the end of the day, to me, Flying Mounts I liked because they were about the same speed or slightly faster than a flight point. Because what I didn't like is, like, if you go through a flight point might say, oh, I'm flying from here to here and then to Duskwallow Marsh. at least I can fly directly to Duskwall Marsh, yeah? That's the one thing that I really liked about the flying mounts, is that I could fly where I wanted to fly, not being forced to go through all these 3-4 landing pads, you know? Should they have allowed flying everywhere? No. I think in capitals you shouldn't be allowed to fly. And you certainly shouldn't have an expansion build with terrain where you need to fly, nearly. Yeah, I think Dragonflight was kind of nice, but on the other hand, I didn't like the fact how you kind of nearly must fly everywhere. I didn't like that. Because ground mounts kind of became redundant in a lot of ways. Everybody just uses the flying mount. So yeah, so while I do appreciate flying mounts for a lot of things, and I do like them, I think they should be way more limited in the permitted use. Oh, not the actual mount, so how it changed the design and the journey. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying, yeah. Where's our gland nipple? We have to get some gland here somewhere from someone. Okay, well, we have to do this as well, so we might as well. These guys are fast when they're running off. So yeah, if you're brand new and you want to experience World of Warcraft for the first time with the latest release, yeah, do the pre-purchase, $50 for the game, and then you have to pay a subscription. Otherwise, you're just gonna be a starter edition or something like that, and you know, you can only go to level 20. So, but if you have already played to level 20 and you decided, yeah, I want to play this game, then yeah, just pre-purchase the latest edition, and I think that includes pretty much everything. I wonder if younger players in average have the patience for classic. Well, classic is classic. I think is hard, yeah, because like this character here, yeah, is my first character in TBC Anniversary. Yeah, so I started that with the pre-patch. It's 4 days, 17 hours old. Yeah, so nearly 18 hours. Yeah, so close to 5 days old. Yeah, and I've slacked very little on this character in the sense of sitting around doing nothing. But I have to say, because it's my first character, I also wanted to get the character primed for every skill that I can do. Like, I have my first aid at 252 out of 300. I have my cooking 257 out of 300, which actually in classic is a way nicer progression than in retail. I have my enchanting at 172. Yeah, enchanting. I do wish the quality of life was there, that I could put them onto parchment and sell them on the auction house. It's something I can't do. That's fine, but it serves my purpose that I want to disenchant gear and sell the mats. Mining, I have at nearly 200 out of 225, and then I have to do the quest. So a lot of things that I actually appreciated at first in retail and I thought were awesome, I actually now don't like after I started playing through TBC again. One of the examples one of the things that I think younger players, I don't know if it's an age thing, but new players that love retail, yeah, and have never played classic, one thing that you will find is mob tagging, yeah. there is no shared mobs. There is no such thing. If you're in a party, yeah, it's shared. If you're not in a party, the mobs are not shared. Yeah. So the reason I like that is because it forces you to team up with people for the kills. Yeah. Now, if you have loot drops that you need like this, it's absolutely awful to party up as far as I understand, because the way it works, if you're in a party in Classic, not everybody gets the loot, yeah? So say you're with 3 people in a party, the first mob you kill goes to one person, the next mob you kill, the loot goes to another person, and the third one the loot goes to the third person. And then it rotates again, yeah? So it's like round robin with the loot, yeah, or whatever it's called. Which means if you're after loot for a quest, you're actually better off not partying, because that way every single body that you'd kill has the chance of that loot. Meanwhile, if you're in a party of 3, only every third body that you kill has a chance of getting that loot. So it takes you much longer to, at least that's how I understand it from what I experienced so far, yeah? Every time I partied up, the drops took forever. Every time I was solo, the drops, every single kill, I had a chance on the drop. It was much faster. So maybe I was just unlucky, I don't know. But it forces people to play together. Another thing that I actually prefer in Classic or in non-retail, yeah, is mining nodes, herb nodes, anything like that are not for everybody. It's not, you don't get a participation medal for, hey, you're a miner now, go mine all the nodes you see. No. In retail, you can have 5 people go into the same nodes and they all can mine it, yeah? And I think it eventually disappears after the first time it's been mined. I think there's a certain downtime, a timer, and then it disappears. But everybody can mine it. In pre-retail or non-retail, if you mine it, somebody else can't mine it. Yeah. So you have this lovely competition where you see somebody mine, say, a rare ore that you want. Yeah. So you head in, he does the first hit, and he's about to do the second hit, but you start mining then, so he can't get that hit, and then he might not get another hit, because there might be only 2 in total on that mining node. Yeah. So I find that a much better system. Nothing to do with partying. I just find this a more competitive system. Yeah. That whole give everybody a participation medal and make everybody happy. It's like, no, like stop. You know, it's I actually thought I liked that, and I find it quite handy. But to be fair, going into competitive areas in the starting zones when pre-patch came out, playing a Blood Elf, I wasn't actually frustrated as much. I was laughing about it in the stream as well. So like, oh my god, how can, like, people were partying up trying to kill mobs, but there was like literally 10 groups of people trying to kill those mobs, and it was just an absolute like, you know, what you call it, it was a clusterfuck. That's what it was. Yeah, but it was fun, because you kind of said, okay, I'm gonna do something else, I'm gonna come back here later, like, you know. And I think it was fun, like, even if it meant I couldn't do a quest straight away, you know. How big is the download now? Do you know? I have no idea, because I haven't actually downloaded it fresh in years. I always had it installed, kind of. So now this guy, let's party up, sure, whatever, let's party up, yeah. But so what's gonna happen now is like, yeah, oh my god, would you give me a line of sight? Oh. There is no boss. The Sting Lasher drops just randomly. Oh, I must have killed Sting Lasher then. Hang on. I must have killed somebody already. Hang on. Sting Lasher, where is it? So, now I could be wrong with the loot in the party, but so the loot goes round robin, but I think maybe on every kill, regardless who the loot is for, there is a chance of you getting quest drop. That could be. I just haven't had any confirmation on that. Yeah, I didn't even notice I killed that mini-boss for it. I thought I was killing just a random mob, but I think it was near the entrance, alright. Loot is shared like a single boss, but I can't remember. Oh no, on the bosses thing, yeah. The loot is shared, but say these guys here, where you have trash mobs that you have to get 20 drops. That's where I don't know if it's shared. God, how do I get out here? Where's the entrance? God damn it. Oh, it's here. I think so. Yes. Let me see if I can find on the map where he was. I don't even remember the mob's name. Crap. Otherwise I would help him with the target macro, but... I'm assuming he was named Stinger or whatever. Oh, got him. He got him. Excellent. Is he outside or inside? I think he's inside. He's outside. I see if he needs help. There you go.
Yes!
For the Horde.
Yes, exactly. For the Horde, that's it. Do a little bit of a role play anyway. Oh, ooze covered thorium vein. Oh, can I mine this? I need to check that out. That would be my first thorium. Is it down here? Think so. Attack everything and let them tank, yeah. Oh my god, I don't like when things respawn that fast. Okay, I have no more mana left now. I need you guys to die. Okay. Oh my god, there's another one again. Jesus. Do you know what's funny? When you're looking for mobs to kill, they never bloody spawn, like, and they're always dead. But when you're literally trying to finish a mob so you can get some mana into you and some food, they keep respawning. They keep coming from everywhere. It's like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was code in there that literally checks, oh, there's no other players around. Let's fuck with this guy. Like, yeah, let's keep spawning shit in until he's dead. Sometimes it feels like that. I know it's not, but it feels like it, which is really funny because you're like at your last mana, you have nothing left, and it keeps adding another guy and another guy, and then you take 2 steps back, and there is another guy. Heal our pet. Let's not forget that. I keep forgetting that every single time. Oh, they're level 46. Nice. That means we get actually good experience then. So where's the... Oh, let's see. Can we mine it? I'm 197. Oh, no. 245. Okay, we're not even close. Okay, fair enough. I thought, oh, maybe we're close, but no, we're like at not even 200, just about 200. 3 away from 200. Mithril. Oh, Jesus, spitting all over my... Mithril. It's a spitting word. I should be able to mine that because Mithril is 175. Yes. So what's different between ooze covered and mithril? Just nothing, isn't it? Yeah, just the same. Yeah, keep giving them to me. We're now 198. Oh, nice. That means it's over gold. Lovely. Yeah, I love playing with a tank. Like, I remember I was, when I was leveling my warrior many years ago on retail, I think it was Wrath of the Lich King, I actually came across a healer, and he also leveled. So we ended up leveling together for about 2-3 hours. Oh my god, that was amazing. It was just, I don't think I ever had to sit down to drink anything or do anything, and mana breaks were pretty much for the healer while I kept face tanking everything. Yeah, so it was just literally the best leveling experience. It was so much fun. Okay, come on. Like, I don't think there was any downtime. So what are we after? Grim Totem Horns. What are these gorillas actually? Oh, is that a bear? That bear has no special skills. You're so basic. You're basic. Okay, we have to go up here. Yes, that's what it was. We're gonna head up there, and then we're gonna go around this loop, which means our bags will be full, and we have to stroke crap out. Here we go. Nice. Oh, we actually need some more minerals from this guy? Sweet. The only other thing as well is that I wish they would get rid of for convenience is the multiple ranks, but I know why they're not, because there has been PvP builds or builds as well for, you know, for dungeons or raids where you intentionally used a lower rank skill just to apply an effect or buff, but it didn't cost you any mana. Yeah, and so I get it. Why they left it in, but personally to me, I just don't think I care that much about the lower rank nonsense, that I would have been absolutely happy with them removing ranked skills. Oh my god, this wolf is just hell-bent on coming to us. Like, he couldn't just keep patrolling over there. No. He had to beeline slowly over to us. Like, what a dick. Like, I literally went out of his way, and he's like, no, I'm just gonna come for you, regardless. Yeah. Let's conserve some mana and... Oh my god, the drop rate on this is low as balls. There we go. We need only one more. So you see, I'm not using any of my skills right now. I'm just auto shooting and auto hitting because I want, well, I'm using mana for Hunter's Mark. I just want to do consistent damage to not waste any mana and just, that's it. Nice, that was the last one, and now we can focus on the Grim Totems up there. Can I walk up here? Come on. I have to go all the way around. Can I get up here? Yes. Oh my gosh. Can you get... Sometimes you have to be so far away before melee becomes ranged. It's crazy. And then other times you get really close and he still does ranged. The drop rate is going to be atrocious on these guys as well. Okay, I'm only going to go in for the Raptor Strike, otherwise I'm going to go with the ranged. Nice. Oh, we got 2 horns, so you can get multiples. Oh, that's making it a little bit more bearable. Yeah, that was good. That was a nice mix of things. Auto shot 42%. Melee cut only 33%. That's a good ratio. howling now in horns. It's kind of cruel, isn't it? They're like human-like creatures and we cut off their horns. It's a bit vicious. Oh, that's an alliance. Yeah. Light point or something. I don't know. West. Oh, missed. See how close we can get here on this one. It's so inconsistent with the distance. We're more than halfway through, which is good. Oh, he gets that heal off every time, just before he gets killed. Like he has like 2 health left, I would say. Okay, we need 5 more. Yeah, we need to backtrack. That's the only one. Oh, we could go up the way, all the way up there, but let's see if there's any respawns. We have no competition, so the respawns shouldn't hopefully take too long. And here we go. Oh my god, they just keep coming now. Okay, here we go. Oh, I have no mana at all. Let me see. I can do this, and I can do this. This. Okay, here we go. Nice. Oh wow, and straight respawn. That is crazy. That was a nice crit. 430. Okay, what now? Now we have to head over here. And do the Shaman, Warlocks, and Maulers. Just basically. But yeah, that's good. All those killing quests, they give us loads of experience. And that's not even handing them in yet. Here to the left. Okay. It's the ogres, I think. I've seen no fishing pools yet. Is there any? No. Interesting. Oh, fishing as well. I can't show you that because there's no interface. Fishing I have also at 225. So I need to find the fishing quest actually to get it to 300. So fishing is going to be awesome as well now. Actually, one thing I forgot to do is sit down and refill. How are you doing actually? 24. Great stamina. We should learn avoidance, but let's see if we can do great stamina. There's a difference of 15 points, I think. Yeah, these guys are a great source for Mage Weave Cloth. Wow, 10 warlocks, 10 shamans. Jesus, there's gonna be so much. Summon source strength level 40 though. Yeah, there's lower level than 40 for better gear. So I'm just gonna struck the vision dust, nice. Water grind. Oh, actually the brutes are not even required to kill. What am I doing? I should just ignore them. definitely going to be 47 after all that. Still have these guys to do. So Dark Ceremony is only one item. There's a Feralis, that's the Shamans. I don't think we have any Shamans here. Warlocks and Maulers. What do we have down there? Morlocks, Warlocks and Maulers as well. Jesus. Speak correctly. Digimon, nah, I think I played myself burned out on that. I had a lot of fun with it, but I think in the end I just overdid it. I literally logged in so many times a day just to check on the Digimon and to grind a little bit underground, you know. Like, it was terrible. Like, I enjoyed it a bit too much. Well, I suppose I'm as bad as WoW, but at least with WoW I know what I'm doing. Or at least I think so. Okay, this guy's a prude. No, we don't need to kill you. So we can go down to the Shamis. Okay, none of these. Well, the Warlock is something that we need, but Warlord? Is that like, oh, he's like a little mini boss, I guess. A grey item that sells for over gold, I'm not gonna say no to that. Every time, I'm out of mana. Well, at least all of them here are part of what I still have to kill, which is great. Except the Battle Master, I guess. Okay, so we have 6 out of 10 Shaman and Warlocks still have a few to go. Okay, these guys are gonna get popped with a serpent sting every time now we start because they're annoying that they have like 2-3 health left. Then heal up. Oh, Mage Lord, he's the one that gives us the orb. Dark Ceremony, nice. Oh, we have to kill multiple. Alright, I thought we get lucky. Nothing here. Oh, I can't. Oh, shit. Oh my god, would you let go? Like, I'm literally not attacking. Aggro, he says. Let's see, Battle Master, Warlord. Ah, here we go. Ah, there's another one. Wow. Drop rate is dark, man. Genocide, yes, we have to take out a whole race of ogres, whatever. The drop rate is just absolutely atrocious. Can't even get up here the same way as my pet can. That's ridiculous. Which means I can't loot this guy, so we have to come down. Come on, follow me. Nope. Follow me, I can't loot you up there. Nope, still further back. At least he's 46, so it gives us some experience. I think at this stage we're gonna level up just trying to kill these guys. We have to kill 4 more warlocks and 3 more shamans. There's another Mage Lord, so we have another chance at the orb. There we go. We got the orb. Nice. Oh, okay. And it was the last slot as well. So be careful here. God, so many healing potions. Don't need the old healing potions. They're kind of very low rank. We need the mana potions though. Yeah, that bow can go. Small radiant shard, they were nearly 2 gold each. That can go. We have to go to Arathi. The next chance we get, we're gonna fly over to Arathi, so I have to get the heavy mage reef bandage. So warlocks, shaman, warlocks, yeah. Ah, there we go. Shaman. This is one of those quests, find 10 and I get happy because they're only 10, but then only 1 drops every 1,000 mobs. Yeah, something like that. It's the drop rates. And the funny thing is, because drop rates, there's no pity system, like I said earlier. So even if something can drop 90% of the time, you could literally end up with 10 mobs in a row not dropping it at all. It just is what it is. Like, because you were just unlucky that 10 times in a row you got the 5%, you know, of not getting it. We know there's another warlock. Shaman over here. Oh wow, what is that vile wretched screecher? We have to do that next, do we? Mark of quality? No, it's screecher spirits? Attack! Jesus! Why are you on passive? Like, I swear, sometimes I think the game, it's... Oh, no! Oh, that heal. God damn it. No mana left. Oh, nice. Just got enough mana back to give my pet a heal. Let's see what that is about. Oh, nothing. Slay Veil's creatures and use... Oh, the bramble. Okay, the bramble on them. Where's the bramble? Bramble... Oh, that's so cool. Nice. That was pretty sweet. I'm glad that we killed it. Totally unplanned. Okay, what do we still need? One warlock and one chamois. I like the way we're just far enough away from this mauler that we're not aggroing anything. And that's actually pretty sweet. I like that. Ah no, he got to him now. Oh, that was awesome. He just snuck right between them. Oh, there we go. There's the chamois. Excuse me. No, 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 no. This is so frustrating to watch when his health is nearly gone and he gets that heal off. It's like just such a kick in the teeth. Okay, excellent. Oh, that's why we got a Screecher. He has a spawn point here. Okay. That's fair enough. Oh, there's another one. Nice. Okay, I'm trying, but I keep aiming at my own pet. There we go, nice. That's the second one. Now we just need one more and then we have that done as well. Eat. Hang on. Intellect, yeah, okay, yeah, we can scrap that. And there's another one right over there. There's actually a few over there. Kind of like rope fish. If you ever had one in a fish tank, they move kind of like that. There we go. Here's the Yetis. Ten hides. Let's see. I hope the drop rate is not that atrocious. At least there's no competition so far here, so which is good. Nice first thick hide, that's awesome. And there's the last creature as well. Come on. Yes. We don't need Moonberry. All these turn-ins, hopefully it's gonna be definitely well into 47. So I think by Sunday, I have my character at level 58. I hope. I just don't want to pay the boost, to be honest. I actually enjoy the leveling process, but at the same time, I have a tad of FOMO. Going like, oh, I want to be in Outland. But then when you get to Outland, it's like, yeah, well, we're in Outland, you know? One of the zones I can't wait to get into is Sangamash. I love Sangamash. I love Nagrand. Oh my god. The grind in Nagrand was the elemental plateau. Oh, fuck. The competition is always intense. And this is where I love Classic compared to Retail, because you sit there with your Hunter, yeah? Always any Classic can, yeah? And you see the elementals spawning, and you just tag everything, yeah? You don't give a shit. It's like, and then people are like, oh yeah, I'm here farming fire elements. Like, it's like, I don't care. I don't care, yeah? It's like elemental plateau farming, the competition is so fierce, and you constantly just try to tag everything. It's just, that's part of the fun, like, so I really prefer that over Retail, where it's like, hey, everybody can kill this mob, everybody gets loot, we're all buddies. And it's like, no, it's competitive, dude. You snooze, you lose. Now you have dirty things as well, which I don't like. Like, you know, say with mining, for example, if you have a mining node, while you're mining, another player can start his mining turn, yeah? And then he completes it, you complete yours, that's 2 turns gone, and whoever gets first, you know, gets the next turn. Even though you both can hit at the same time, whoever started, you know, gets that turn. And the same with fishing. Yeah, in a fishing hole. Yeah, you share the fishing hole, kind of like, but there's only, say, 5 attempts in the fishing hole. It's random, kind of like, yeah, but say it's 5. Whoever has luck and casts and get the bite first, you know, gets that turn. But sometimes you have like a fishing bar, and I've seen it before, either on me or on another player. You throw your fishing route and you nearly immediately get a bite, and you take it in and do another one, immediately get a bite, while the other guy is sitting there waiting and going, oh my god, just give me a bite, you know? So, and yeah, people go like, and whisper you, and it's like, piss off, I was here first, you know? Oh, that's my mining, yeah? But I don't care about that. But sometimes they do that dirty stuff where when you loot a body, yeah, there's auto loot in the system, in the game. So I have auto loot turned on, yeah. So auto loot means everything loots automatically when you click on it, yeah. Not everything. There's no range loot, but if I loot this guy, I don't get the window pops up and closes immediately, yeah. But when you press shift, then it leaves the loot window open. So what some players do when they don't want to share the mining node, they literally will mine, start holding shift, and then the loot window stays open, which means you cannot physically mine a node that's currently being blocked like that, yeah? And some people do that. They basically leave the loot window open and go for a smoke or go for a cup of tea, and basically you sit there then and you can't do shit. They do that until you go away. They literally rather sit there for 10-15 minutes waiting for you to go away instead of just moving on with their life. It's hilarious. I have actually outweighted someone like that. I was sitting, he was doing that where he kneels down and the loot window basically is open, that's why he's kneeling down, and he's not looting, yeah? And so I waited. Literally was watching Netflix. I think it must have been easy 15-20 minutes. Eventually his character gets up and I immediately hit the mining node. And it was just hilarious. This is actually a nice cave setup here. What patch is this? This is phase 1 now. I don't know the patch version, but phase 1 is done. Outland is open. I think we can. I think we can see. Let me see. Hellfire, is it? Yeah, people are in Hellfire Peninsula right now, and level 61. Let's see what the highest level is for now. 61 to 65. Okay, 61s, loads of 61s, 62. We already have 62s. 63? No, we don't have any 63s yet. So currently people are already level 62. That's crazy. Jesus, whatever that was about. If you got the distress beacon yet, a quest item accepted. Okay. Do I have to escort you out? Do I have to escort the chicken? Is that it? Escort to the dock along the Forgotten Coast, then report to Booty Bay. Escort. Okay, where's the... Oh, okay, it's actually over there. No, it's not. Shit. Where's the escort gonna end? Does the chicken stop while we kill? Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, okay. Oh, it does. It attacks. Yeah, baby. Go chick. Chickity chick. No damage from you though. You suck. Oh my god. Come on, chicken. Sensor detected spatial anomaly. Danger imminent. Oh! Okay, let me get my pet on that. Oh no! No, no, no! Don't kill the chicken. Go attack the bear! Aggro! Okay, so we need some... There we go. And here we go. Alright, that's it. Let's go. Let's do some AoE. Well, we have the aggro, which is good. Okay, I can take a few more hits before I have to feign death. Okay, here we go. Nice. Okay, and here we go. Chicken is still alive and nearly full health. Oh, my pet has 45 health left. Let's see if we can get a couple of licks in before he goes too far. Yeah, okay, that's enough. Wow, where are we gonna have to go with the escort quest? Still need 2 Yeti hides. How far is this quest, dude? Oh my god, it is literally down by the coast. Crap. Oh, I shouldn't have done that until I had all the hides. I have to go back there and do the hides. Crap. And I have to do another... well, suppose we get this creature. There you go. There's this creature. Go get him. Bring him back to us. There you go. Bring him back to us, my friend. Oh, we have no more room. Crap. Yeah, silk cloth thrown out. And we do the bramble thing. There we go. And excellent. Sweet, so that's done. Yeah, I'm a bit annoyed now that I had to leave before I got the last 2 hides, but it's not that much of a track. It's okay, I guess. Ah, so annoying. Let's go a little bit ahead and pop another mana. Oh, the chicken just pisses off. Wow. Okay. But I suppose if we get far enough away from the pet, then the pet despawn. Oh, now you're walking back? You're a dick. Hang on. Wicked Claw, yeah, we can get rid of that. Tricky one with Crate XP, yes. That's what I'm hoping for, that it's worth it. Ooh, Strength Agility? That's not bad. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Wow. Oh my god. Okay. Just don't die, just don't die. How you doing, chicken? Can I give you a bandage? Oh, I can bandage myself, but not the chicken. Is the chicken back to health? Yes, good. Wow, that's intense. Genie Mac. I'm so way out of my leveling area. Oh, so I didn't even see you asking that. Yeah, but I think it's because it's mechanical. Okay. Is that it? Complete, yes. And now when we go next time to Booty Bay, we hunt this in. It's actually part of the quest as well, but 58 to 50. See, this is what I mean. 48 to 51. That's the section. So once we're past this part, at some point we go back to Booty Bay. And we have that. But because you can only have 25 quests as well in your inventory, it makes sense that you don't pick up all the quests. Zorban Fandazzle. Fuel for the zapping and zapping giants. I don't think that's something we do here. Maybe later? No, I don't see it in here. No. Holy moly. Yeah, sadly we have to go back here and get 2 more hides. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to Arathi Highlands. That's okay. Don't care too much. Yeah, that grind, we're gonna have to get the metallic fragments at some point, I guess. Oh, fly to Gajistan, nice. So we are going Gajistan, set your hearts on Tanaris again. Okay. Are we not done with that? Yeah, we are. Why does it still show up as a required? Okay. At least we're here now, and then we can Hearthstone. Oh, don't tell me now we have the competition. Great, there's somebody here now. Ugh. He's doing the chicken quest. Okay, so he's not gonna be a problem, but... Oh, great. There's one, and we got some healing. They have nice loot. Genie Mac. I think I'm gonna grind these until I ding 46. If there's plenty of spawns here. Sorry, 47. So, because later on here it says grind until you're 47 anyway. So I might as well do it here, to be honest. We're nearly 47. I know when we turn things in we will be 47, but I rather ding 47 first. Steven, no hat? Yeah, sometimes I wear a hat, sometimes not. It depends. Again, my pet was on passive. I don't remember ever setting my pet on to passive. Well, I do sometimes, like, but the amount of times I seen my pet being on passive and I didn't do that? It's very strange. So we have to kill, we have 7 minutes to level if we keep killing these mobs. Let's put a little bit of urgency on that. Oh, yes. Nice. Nice. Oh, so much gold. And we can actually smelt all of these still, and we still get experience smelting mithril. So, which means we could go to 205 potentially. Ooh, who's that bad boy? A hulking feral scar. It's level 46. Nice. Yes, the biggest hands. God, it doesn't go as fast as I thought it would. How many more kills? Kills to level 9. Okay. Eight. No, it still says 9. Well, I suppose the last mob we killed was a level 46, so it gave us more experience. Level 44 is a little less. Yeah, 8 at 233. Oh, nice. There's more 46s. Okay. Five more kills. Yeah, I like the pet. It's the King Bangladesh. He was an elite. You seem to be back to the old sound? How do you mean? That chicken is a troll. Yeah, exactly. That chicken was a troll rig, indeed. Dan, how are you? Your voice was deeper for a while. Oh, okay. It depends. Yeah, sometimes it's depends how much of dry mouth I have. But yeah, that's good that it sounds normal again. We are 4 away. And it's nice when there's no competition in an area. I go in melee when I have... I went through the whole thing in the beginning. Melee weaving has its place. It's also faster for speed leveling, but we're not speed leveling. It has its purpose, and it conserves mana. So if I I don't know my weapons right now, so the timing might be a bit off because I have a 3.1 weapon, but if I use my axe, which I have to level up anyway, so if I use my axe, which is 2.8, it's very close to the 2.7 speed of the bow. I want to conserve mana and basically kill, say, mobs like here endlessly without having to sit down and drink. Then just doing this with my bow, I don't want to use any of my skills because I want to conserve mana. So just doing this, you see the pause between every shot? That pause means I could do damage, but I'm not. So I'm just shooting the mob, and shooting the mob means I do, in this case, 1.2k auto shot. Like, I don't know if it's now the weapons, I don't know if I have the right weapons, but the idea is basically that whenever you're not shooting, you could do damage. So if you go in with melee, in between every auto shot, but sorry, I have to get close enough. So now I do I basically, and the reason you have to have the same speed melee weapon is that you don't sacrifice an auto shot. So in this case now, we would in total have done 1.4k damage. So you see, we did 1.1k with auto shot, but with slicing in a melee shot every now and then, we did a total of actually 1.5k. So we did 500 more damage, and it took less time to kill this mob, and we have full mana. So that's why you do it. So the bow I have right now is 108 damage only. Now the melee weapon here is only 128 damage, of course. Yeah. So my sword is slightly more. So when I do Raptor Strike, my sword would do more damage. But again, the sword is a 3.1 second sword. The problem is when you try to melee weave with a slow weapon like that, when your bow is not that slow, you sacrifice an auto shot. So you do an auto shot, you go in with melee, there's that slight delay before it does the melee, and you miss your auto shot turn. And then you lose damage, of course. So, but if you have the same speed, kind of melee weapon and bow, you're much better off melee weaving, because over time I would be getting more and more ahead of my levels than you. Especially if you're using skills to kill the mobs fast, you have to sit down and drink every now and then. I'm not obviously doing that. I'm just doing it for fun or whatever. Yeah, and that's it. So I'm not really, you know, I'm not speed leveling or anything. It's just I never even knew you can do that or why you would melee weave. I saw it in a speed leveling video. I was just curious what people do, you know, where they level for speed leveling, and it happened to be that he was using a hunter for TBC speed leveling, and he was melee weaving. I was like, why is he doing that? Yeah, and because I didn't do it myself, and then he explained it. I just didn't pay too much attention for the speed of the weapons, and basically by him doing that, he's gonna be hours ahead in the end, hitting level 60 than anybody else that's not doing that on a hunter. Yeah, so because you either have to constantly have better gear, and have to stop and buy gear, or you have to constantly stop and drink. So the best thing is just try to find a weapon that have equal speed, and you know, keep upgrading them together if possible. Yeah, but you see, as soon as I do a cane shot, I use mana, and over time, after 4 or 5 kills, I have to sit down and drink mana. So what you usually want to do is you want to I use a low level cane shot, which I do a low rank, but you also want to do Raptor Strike. So for even better melee, you want to do no arcane shot, like to conserve mana. Yeah, so that you can non-stop grind, basically. One quest, kill the mobs, quest, kill the mobs. You do a Raptor Strike only, but which means you step in, melee damage, out, auto shot, in, Raptor Strike, out, auto shot. You do another auto shot with melee, then you go back in, do a Raptor Strike. Doing that, you lose very little mana because Raptor Strike is cheap as balls. It's actually the cheapest. Sorry, how does he explain it? Raptor Strike is the most powerful attack that you have as a hunter for the cost of mana, for the mana that it costs. So if you take 70 mana for the amount of damage it can do when it, especially when it crits, yeah. I think when I crit with my sword, I have seen up to 480 damage. That is higher than any other attack I have right now. Yeah, so Raptor Strike for it's higher than any other attack I have right now for the same cost of mana. So at 70 mana, this is the highest damaging skill that you can have. So if you melee weave and only do Raptor Strike as the only extra skill, you do more damage and you have mana left to spare compared to somebody doing Arcane Shard, you know? Because your Arcane Shard has a cooldown. So you can only do that as well. So, but your melee, you can always weave. And then you can do both, Arcane Shard. If you have enough mana, do Arcane Shard and then Raptor Strike. And if you do both of these in melee weave, that's even better. But you usually end up with mana deficits and you end up having to sit down and drink if you use both. So, but yeah, I'm just practicing it. I'm not, you know, you play whatever. I you know, it doesn't matter. I'm just having fun, that's all. So I'm not taking it too serious. You're pro Rogue Warrior and Pally. Oh, I love Pally. In retail, I love Pally. I haven't played Paladin yet as much. I'm only level 22 on my Paladin, I think, in TBC. So where is... That is the quest here in the hood, isn't it? Yeah. Dark Heart. But we have to hunt these in, and she keeps walking around, and I'm out of space, actually. So.
Strength and honor. Go forth to victory.
So I'm no authority on hunters by any means, but yeah, we need to accept that.
May your blades never dull.
But I just seen somebody do it, and I was so curious why they did it, and that's why they did it. But it doesn't work with any weapon. You have to have weapons which match the timing, kind of.
Greetings.
There we go. Now we have some room.
Go
Okay.
in peace.
Sunken Temple, here we go. I don't know if I want to pick up Sunken Temple because I'm not going to do the dungeons.
Who you be?
But yeah, we'll see. Dungeons take too long. At the time it takes usually to find a group. You're just better off continuing to quest.
What brings you here? Be careful.
Okay.
Ancestors watch over you.
Sukash report. Yeah, we're taking that.
Go in peace.
Oh, what did we get? Oh, that's a quest item. I thought it was a recipe or something. So all fine in the shard world. Guess I sleep now. Hans, have fun. It's 3 AM. Yes, you're an hour ahead. I have to go to bed soon as well.
Greetings.
Leather, 10 strength, 9 agility. I'm kind of tempted to go with the strength here as an upgrade because I don't need the stamina. Ooh, but this one is nice. 11 agility, 6 stamina. Again, the only reason I would go with strength here is because I don't need the stamina and it's still 9 agility, and it would actually buff the melee weaving damage even more. But yeah, I think we're better off using none of these as an upgrade because they're more of a sideways step, and I'm going to disenchant it instead.
Back. Be careful.
Where is the... There we go. Nice. Now we're going to turn in Grim Discovery. Look at this, all the turn-ins, we nearly got... That's a quarter of a level, I think. That is crazy. Also, let me send all my stuff over to my dude. I think we need all the mage weave cloth, yeah. Yeah. Oh, sorry, we're actually going the wrong way. Good night, Hans. Yeah, I like the mining skill. In TBC, I tried herbalism, and herbalism in the moment is on an uptick. Yeah, because I don't know, because of Outland, I think a lot of people are speed leveling herbalism so they can start collecting herbs in Outland, because herb prices have been very low. Yeah, the early herbs. Yeah. And so I gave it up and I went to mining because JC is out, everybody was prospecting. Even copper ore was like making, I think copper ore was selling for 2-3 silver each. And that means the stack was like half a gold. So that is in the beginning on your first character. That's an amazing amount of silver. Yeah. So, but the problem was competition. So when you play Blood Elf, competition was fierce. Like, yeah, I think I got 2 mining nodes or something like in my whole up to level 20. I was like mining level 10 or something because I just couldn't get the nodes. Like there was, everybody was doing mining. It was crazy. So let's fly to Gajastan. And yeah, we have that swiftness ranged, and also these kind of things obviously mess with that timing because your ranged combat attack speed is increased, so which means you technically can use an even slower bow than your melee attack, making your bow even stronger. So if you find a bow with a timing of 3, you can use a faster melee weapon like 2.7, and they're perfectly in sync because you have a faster ranged weapon. But and again, this is all me just messing around. Yeah. So what you're absolutely correct. What you should be doing in general, especially when you're fighting elites, when you're doing dungeon runs, you know, melee weaving is not all that. Yeah. Well, it gives you the top DPS if you do it right. Yeah. Compared to not doing it. Yeah. But because you can do all your shots as you weave in and out on top of doing the extra melee damage. So you will always do more damage. But you need a really good, perfect setup on your weapons. But in general, you're right. To proc the aspect of the Hawk passive, you obviously want, you know, a bow that can trigger that. You want to shoot it as many times. But if you auto shoot and arcane shoot anyway, but you get a free melee hit in between, why not take the free melee hit in between? Unless you just have to sacrifice an auto shot. Yeah, if you have to sacrifice an auto shot, it's not worth it. Because the auto shot will always be better than the auto melee. Unless the auto melee is a raptor strike, then the raptor strike will win every time. Sorry, before I fly away, I wanted to leave him here because I have to log off now as well. I have to go have work in the morning. And I'm gonna go between streams, hopefully. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream WoW tomorrow, and Saturday I have to actually go out, but I'm gonna play as much as I can in between this stream and next time we stream, and hopefully we'll get close to, we'll at least be level 50, 51. That would be really good. And I think I'm gonna have to wait until the morning before I list anything. Prices usually are pretty shit in the evening. So, oh, I forgot to, I have to send my ore back. That is 10 levels. Well, not really, but up to 10 levels potentially. I forgot to smelt my ore before I send it over. But nobody steals your killed animals and Yeti skin. So I had skinning as well, but I can show you the prices, yeah? The only So the first hide you get, yeah, that was making no profit on the auction house, yeah. I basically could sell it to the vendor. The second hide, the light hide, yeah, same thing, just sell it to the vendor. The first hide where it made sense to sell on the auction house temporarily until also the prices got messed up was medium hide, yeah. And medium hide sold at first for nearly double as much to the auction house as the vendors, yeah. But in the end, just vendor it, yeah, because it just wasn't worth it anymore. The cost of the auction house and you know, the 5% that you have to pay, you just basically ended up vendoring it for the same amount of money. But thick hide also vendor it. Actually, sorry, thick hide is currently worth more in the auction house than vendoring it, but not by much. So the first hide that is really worth it selling on the auction house compared to vendoring is rugged hide, because I think the prices are like 15 silver vendor and nearly 30 silver auction house, yeah. But that is crazy. That means up to rugged hide, you're really making only vendor money from skinning. That is crazy. So I found after going through skinning, herbalism, and mining that with enchanting, like vision dust, for example, that's 2 gold for half a stack. Yeah. Shards you can ignore, they happen very rarely. Yeah. Dream dust is worth 34. But even the soul dust, the initial one, is like 17 silver per dust. And that seems to be a steady price. It depends on the day. Yeah, you can see here, I sold it for 12 silver up to 16.2 silver. Right now it's worth 17.2 silver. Yeah. So it depends what time of day you go to the auction house. Yeah, usually Friday mornings is the most expensive for some reason. Yeah, and that's when I try to list most of my stuff very early in the morning. But skinning was looking good, and then it started to go really weird. Where's the smelting? Sorry, I need to find the smelter. I probably walked past it. Where is it? Is this a smelter? No. Maybe. I don't know. Nope. It's not a forge. Thought it was maybe a special forge. Is there a forge in this place? I know there's one in Tanaris and we have to fly over to Tanaris, but I'd rather not have to go to Tanaris. There's no forge here. Let me see. I suppose there's no blacksmith here or whatever, or mining trainer, because I definitely want to smelt these to get a chance at raising my mining level to 210. Yeah, I don't think there is anything here. Nope. The weather is atrocious. That's like Ireland. That's like literally 24/7 here in the moment. Alright, I fly to Tanaris and I do it then. Anyway, I'm gonna leave this one here. I definitely can't wait to get into Outland, and this is gonna be absolutely epic. We might actually see if we join a guild, so we can do some dungeons. That would be sweet. We have to go to Gatchison anyway. So anyway, I'm gonna leave it here. Thank you so much for watching, and I see you guys, not sure exactly when, but I see you guys either tomorrow or latest Sunday again, and hopefully then we're gonna be good in the 50s and close to getting to Outland. And until then, have a good night and stay safe. Bye bye.